Right. Off we go into some stream and chill. Go. I'll see how well I do today. Probably not very well, but you never know. 1 second. That's an alright first hand, I suppose. Why am I against Snake Eyes in bronze? Oh, he's obviously got a better hand than me. I mean, my hand's not terrible. I've got Regulus. It's something. Hmm. What did I do wrong there? Let's relearn this deck. I should have just attacked, really. Then gone into Regulus. Ah, well, it's fine. Just trying to find a deck that's useful. It is fine, though. We do occasionally lose. I don't know why this guy's in bronze, though. That's what I should have done, is summon Tanker instead. Then I could have gone into Merrymaker if I wanted. That would give me access to Regulus and Big Regulus and Sargas. You learn. We're learning. So you don't even need to do this, you can just attack per game. He's just flexing, there's no point. If he's not going to swing for game, there's literally no point in me staying there for that. I haven't tried this deck a lot, so I thought I'd try it for a little bit. Second. I've never actually versed against an Ashen player before. Interesting. Of course, that's who you are. Okay. Better than nothing. Urgent schedule. Well, we want Commander. And Golem. The effects are negated, right? There's no point. Yeah. Now we do Anchor. Tank of a Dark Golem. We want Box, and we want... Fortress. Add info. We're gonna copy a statue. Use Fortress. Use Tanker. Right, Commander. We're going to champion. Yeah, I haven't done too well here, have I? Yeah. I've got a lot of the ancient gear lines, so I'm not doing too well. Gear down. Why not? Gear down. Why can't I use this again? From my hand. So I need to search for the... Okay. That's why I can't, because it's not in my hand. I want something that on search gives me a spell. Is the one? I forget. Oh, Ancient Gear Wyvern. Wyvern gets me advance. You play advance. Advance gets you duel. You banish commander. That's it. There's the line. We'll get duel. We'll make Megaton with Ancient Gear Golem, Ancient Gear Golem, and Tanker. Yeah, we'll do that. Tribute this to draw a card. Then I can summon Regulus by... Hello, Firewall, my good sir. I am currently in Bronze 5, the lowest tier, so I'm trying to grind up and get myself some gems. The problem is I forgot how to duel, it's been that long. Completely messed up all my Ancient Gear combos. I was facing Oda, who was using Ashen. Not the deck I'm particularly used to. Yeah, my first duel in Bronze 5 was full-powered Snake Eye. In Bronze 5. Like, wow. That I was asked to build, but it's not finished. Yes, I do have True Draco. It's probably not a very good build of True Draco, because I went for the lose one turn Monarchs Erupt True Draco. But I do indeed have True Draco. Should we try it? True Draco in Bronze 4. Completely fair. I'm going second with True Draco. Okay. Not really going second deck, but I can give it a go. Unless my internet's died. Yeah, my internet's not been very good recently. So there's a chance it'll keep randomly dropping in and out. We're going first. I tried to pick some decks that are good against Dragoon. Because a lot of people in like gold and lower are just the Blue Eyes Dark Magician players who just spam Dragoon. I need the draw. That 4 pass. I can't say that's a great turn. Against Spiral. I should have gone Dynamite first, shouldn't I? Now we'll do Dynamite. I get myself a true Draco card. I'll get myself Apocalypse. Yeah, why not? Yeah, Spiral against True Draco. And I've got 2 monster negates and a Popis. And they just can't use their monster effects and they're off switch to defense mode regardless. Against Orcust, Spiral. Interesting. I mean, that was normal summon. That can do stuff. That'll be like the only thing that can do stuff. Yeah, so I went with the, lose 1 turn version with Monarchs Erupt, apart from... I could have been using the extra deck version and put stuff like Dragoon and loads of random garbage, but I thought, I'll try this one first. I can't say it's going to be a great build. I've got a lot to work on it. But it does work. See, now I can't tell if it's because my internet's slow or he's just not doing what he's supposed to be doing. Because it's a Dark Magician card, and people love Dark Magician. And there's no reason they shouldn't play Dark Magician. The Dark Magician players will play it. Anybody who wants a free, untargetable towers thing will play it, and it only costs 2 monsters because you need Verte and 2 bricks. Well, 3 bricks if you count Red Ice Fusion. For a lot of my decks, currently can't out it, apart from stuff like Kaijus. So Mekanko and stuff like that. I mean, Medolce would just laugh at it because it can just nope it out of existence. I mean, lose 1 turn negates all their effects. Popis can summon itself and then negate a card of even field spells up to the amount of continuous traps I have. I thought that was a really nice addition to have. Drawing 2 of them is not exactly ideal. My Goblin's not going to save you, it can't do anything. But he just paid the cost and didn't do anything. Because... Alright, yes. You summon a Spiral from your graveyard, sir. This is going to be a long game if he doesn't realise he can't use effects. Yes, she doesn't work. I mean, she's a wall, sure. It'll take me a little bit to swing over her, but... Not exactly going to be the most difficult. Oh, Generator would be quite fun. Just to nope their cards. I mean, I might have to not use this deck for a while. Because if the games are taking this long, it's going to take me ages. Uh-huh, yep. You summon Unicorn, sir. Yep. Uh-huh. Yep. You get rid of your 2800 wall. Uh-huh. Yeah, you discard Epidemic Eradicator Virus, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, the more games I have, the quicker it'll go. So I might have to I might not use this for a while, but I'm demonstrating that I have it and it does work. It's not my best build, though. I think the extra deck version might be alright, because you can play stuff like Extrav for extra draws. You can play stupid extra deck staples. Like, if I had an extra deck, I could have summoned this guy. And then gone into a Dragoon if I'd have had one. I was right, it was a drop. Well, it's not great that my next card's a Solemn. I needed a monster. two types of players. Yeah, if I hadn't have used lose one turn, this Spiral player would have made absolutely ridiculous combos. He's going to use that to destroy my card, isn't he? Because that tribute is for cost. I suppose if he does do that, he won't have much follow-up. And no Spiral was out for you, sir. Also, he's going to banish cards for more Orcust combos, is he? Fair enough. That's his only Orcust. There's Nightmare, yeah. Interesting. I wasn't expecting that. Nino going to Unicorn. Then Symbol Skeleton, sure. Yeah, if I hadn't have used lose one turn, he would have gone absolutely full combo, and I'd have lost probably immediately. Well, I only have 45 of damage. I'd say that's great. That is what I have. Yes, I'm really looking forward to Season 2. Because Season 1, I was pretty disappointed in. Like, the main character just didn't click for me. But if we've got some banter between Alucard in there, I think it'll be really nice. Because from what I've seen, it's also got the Summoner Lady doing something this time. Thursday, you say? That's not too bad. I mean, Alucard's basically the only reason I'm watching Season 2, to be fair. Season 1 didn't, as I said, it just didn't resonate with me. The main guy is just not a decent, well, to me, not a good a protagonist as Trevor was. Wow, that game took ages. I'll do a couple of games in Mikanko. I mean, they probably butchered the source material a lot, but it just wasn't as interesting. Like, even the main cast of new Belmont boy, the summoner lady, and her mother is not a team like Cypher, Alucard, and Trevor was. Oh, Richter, that's his name. I honestly forgot his name. Yeah, he just didn't resonate with me. It's a shame. I really wanted to resonate with a different character, but Trevor's just way more interesting and he's just got everything better. Like, I'd have preferred it if they developed the team more, or the team was actually more interesting. Like, Summoner Lady didn't do anything much in Season 1. Like, at all. Like, even the fights weren't as cool. Like, Trevor's whip montages were really cool. But Richter's just like, I have OP magic. That's like all I have. Did it super change from like the original then? Because a lot of it was just lost for me. It wasn't as interesting. Oh yeah, like, or even making a Halo game without Master Chief at all. Yeah. Like, I don't mind it set in like the same universe and stuff, but I think they went on the wrong characters. You Bell player, really? It immediately shows you Trevor and why you sort of get the gist of why he's doing the things he's doing, and he's immediately a badass at what he's doing. Whereas I think Richter's entrance is, well, his mother died. I'm like, yeah. Okay. Like, he doesn't have a good hero's moment, you know, like where Trevor's, he comes over and he's like, the only thing that scares me and my people is that we didn't fight for you. I'm like, oh, that is a great scene. And he just doesn't have cool scenes. It just doesn't. It doesn't scratch the same itch, if you know what I mean. It's just not as good. I mean, for all I know, that the source material is really amazing. Just at the moment, it's really not. Interesting, he's going for access code. Can he get another 27 of damage? Which, but she should have been more useful in Season 1. Apart from the whole, oh, the villain's my dad reveal, I'm like, that's not a good reveal. I'm honestly trying to remember what even happened in Season 1. It was that meh. Oh yeah, they spent a lot of characterization of the person he wants to kill. You know, the vampire he initially wants to kill. He's not actually a bad guy. He's only a bad guy because his lover was killed. I just like villains for the sake of being villains, but okay. And I thought Dracula was supposed to be the most powerful vampire, not this random vampire who can now become a god somehow. Like, reasons? What some trap tricks? Like, a lot of things with the Trevor reveals and stuff is you don't directly see his grief. You can see via context clues as to why he's the way he is. It doesn't need to be shown that he's the last of his people. Or at least the last of his people that he's aware of. Because there may potentially be more of them in different countries or whatever, but it didn't even need to be said. Should have been Hortea, really. If I'd have been doing that correctly. Error. I just don't like Richter as much. It's like they only put Alucard in there. Just to go, oh, by the way, here he is. Alright. It's been a while since I've watched it, because I do really need to rewatch it again. Like, Season 1 and 2, really good. Season 3 wasn't as good. But Season 4, beautiful. I mean, it's got a couple of the same problems that I had with Voltron as well. But it's still a really good show. They're probably gonna redo it here. by a Numeron player. When do Numeron players play Soul Crossing? Yeah, Richter is incredibly boring. And to me, it seems like he's not worked to get the skill that he does. Because he's just going to be, well, I have OP magic. Like, with Trevor, you can see him train, and he even finds cool weapons like the Morning Star, and you can see his skill with it. Richter is just, I mean, I have a sword, I have OP magic, and I've been overpowered my entire life. Yeah, I really wish I could resonate with him more, but I just can't. It feels weird, but it's like, I just don't care about Richter's backstory. It's just not good. We'll go Sarah. Could have gone Pingu, but... We'll go down here. Yeah, it feels like really cheap. That it's like, oh look, you need to watch this season because it's got a character from old in it, which is how I thought about the latest Pokemon season, which was, oh look, it's got Pikachu and Charizard. Like, yeah, but you want to do new things. Like what character? If you remember from that season, what characters did they even have? They had... they've got Alucard. They've got... They'll have Trevor. They've got Mage Summoner Lady. There's the Gay Swordsman. The Gay Vampire. And they're the only people on the Heroes team, right? Oh, and Summoner Lady's mother are the only people on the main character's side at the moment. Oh, and the lady who can use steel powers. What, isn't it? Is it steel powers? Because she's got like it's gonna sound weird, but I can't remember what her powers are like based on. I'm trying to choose my words carefully. He's got like a spirit of iron Or she's the descendant of a god or something. You don't want that many characters. You just want one decent, amazing one. That's all you want. Ugh. If you have even 3, which the original had, like, really good protagonists, that's all you need. Yeah, some sort of Earth-related thing. Considering I can't even remember their name is impressive. I mean, so long as it's got a better ending than Dragon Prince. Because its ending was dreadful. I mean, I'm going to watch it. I'm probably going to be only interested in Alucard scenes. Annette, yeah. And she's got some sort of god powers, because from what the trailers have shown, it's her, Alucard, Trevor, not Trevor, Richter, and Summoner Lady as their squad of 4. I'm gonna go Pingu here. It feels like the Summoner Lady was just... Not Summoner Lady. The Earth Lady was just brought in just to flesh the team out. She's... I mean, she at least has a little bit of backstory, but... I can't say it's great backstory she's got. That is also because I can't remember her backstory. Like, I can't remember any of it. Who knows? She may just blow me away with how good how she's represented in Season 2. I very much doubt it. It's going to have to go a long way to make me like her. Right, singer boy. Who sings to the devils, make them calmer. It put... This is going to sound stupid, right? It put more effort into showing how good of a singer he is than it is Richter being good as a Belmont. Like, yes, I get he's an opera singer. I don't want to hear opera music every single, like, 10 minutes. Series, please. I think it shows in the trailer as well scenes with Richter's granddad doing things, but I think he's just going to be killed off. Honestly, I'd have preferred a series with Richter's granddad more than with Richter at the moment. It was like she was, from what I remember, Annette was like a slave, but then she awoke and her powers, which were based on her lineage or something. Yeah, I didn't like her character, or I would be, because I'm trying to really choose my words carefully about that character. She's just terrible. What is that? Terrible. Even by my standards, are terrible. No, Nocturne is amazingly boring. Like the villain. How is she? Why is the villain stronger than Dracula, who is supposedly the guy, and she can just become a god because she has like Sekhmet's powers or something through some convoluted stratagem? Like Dracula was like really imposing for what he is, and he's powerful, sure. But why does this lady get god powers? It's really stupid. Like, Trevor had to basically sacrifice his life to potentially kill a vampire, which was considered to be death. And I bet Richter's just gonna go, well, I won with my magic powers. Or one of the strongest. That makes sense. Because I'm gonna be really surprised how he's gonna defeat this lady, I think. I think it's gonna be an Aspel. Like, Trevor's made sense because he had the sacrificial dagger thing. Richter has, I have strong magic. Like, as soon as his granddad said, oh, I was the strongest in terms of magic, I'm like, no, he's not. Richter's gonna be. You just know he is. Yeah, and the Morning Star supposedly radiates with the heat of the sun or something daft. That's why it's one of the only things that can actually hurt Dracula. Yeah, I'm only watching this season just because Alucard's in it, and he's more interesting. Because it was his banter with Trevor that made it so much more fun. Because you had Trevor's, like, man-childness of him just being petty and being a douche all the time. And being called out by Alucard, which was really nice. It was such a good scene. But no, we're not allowed nice scenes anymore. We need... He's gonna be here. Arachnoid. Yeah. Would like to set a trap hole, please. Would get. Yeah, he willingly... I mean, he got a bit angry towards the end. But you could see that he let himself go, yeah. Because it was the humanity that his wife put in him that let him see that he was that he was killing his boy. And that was the final straw for him. Well, that and he apparently hadn't drank blood for like dozens of years or something stupid. So he was a lot weaker than he should have been. Gold sack. What are you gold sacking, sir? Wait, an Insector player? Interesting. Can't say I was expecting to see an Insector player today. Vanishing Storm. Yeah, Storm doesn't work on Trap Tricks, you know. Mm-hmm. Because he was basically unkillable, but he couldn't let himself die. But he was just like trying to starve himself, but it just wouldn't work. How is the team going to defeat her? They're not. It's going to either be an ass pull with Rick to go in, oh, by the way, I have unbelievably over-the-top magical powers somehow. The vampire guy who's on their team now, the one who killed his mother, is going to do something. Or Alucard's just going to bring something that will let him win. He's just going to go, oh, by the way, Trevor left me this. Here you go. Take the Morning Star. Because his whip did break. Richter's whip did break in like episode 3 or 4. So that he'll probably just get the Morning Star and he'll use that. No, I think it was quite nice because he didn't want her to be eternal like him. If you know what I mean. I think it was good that he didn't. I think she'll probably... Yeah, I think, honestly, he would have asked her about it, and she would have refused. You know, because she was like... She had that intellectual aspect about her, where she would have just chosen not to do it. Really? You're gonna solemn that? Okay. Yeah, it will be really daft. But it was also, from what I remember, she used her magic to cause eternal night. Something's going to happen of which the night's going to go back to normal and she's probably going to get killed by the sun. Or they're going to pull an ass pull of the Summoner Lady's dragons apparently strong enough to fight vampires? Like, no. They've got a lot of ground to cover in one season. And that it amazes me how much they've got left to do. I mean, I'm sort of fine with Richter having magic, because he's got it from, you know, Cypher's line. But him just conveniently losing it when his mother died, and then conveniently getting it back, and then he's like, oh my god, I'm amazingly powerful, is stupid. If he'd have had it in episode 1, I would have been more interested to see how he fought, because he would fight differently than Trevor did. If he'd have used his magic and like a whip, for example, or with a sword, that would have made him more interesting. But then he fights with a sword, his whip breaks, he gets depressed for a while, and then it's just, oh, by the way, I have super over-top magic powers. Like, there's so much cool combos you can do with a person who wields his family's knowledge and magic as well. Because you could combine Cypher's abilities, like her badass that she was, with Trevor as well. And even... Like, you've seen the trailer, right? Where Alucard says, oh, we're at all Belmont's... what is it? Are all Belmonts insufferable? Like, yeah, Trevor was insufferable, but Richter wasn't. If Richter was insufferable like him at season, you know, since episode 1, I would have found him more interesting. But you can see the similarities. He's so whiny in season 1. Unbelievable. He's just such a horrible character. I just can't stand him. Like, the worst thing a series can be is boring. And to come off Trevor being such a good character, for him to just be so meh. Like, I just can't. He had Mirror Force first down. Really? Why is an Inzektor player playing Mirror Force? Of course the Inzektor player is playing Mirror Force. Why wouldn't he?
Everyone should play Mirror Force.
Because he is an insufferable piece of garbage, that's why. Yeah, we were discussing... Castlevania Nocturne Season 2 comes out on Thursday. The problem is Season 1 is unbelievably meh.
I've not seen Season 1.
The main character is just so boring.
You're one of those.
Oh, I can't stand him. Firewall says hi.
Hi, Firewall.
He'd have been on earlier, he's just had to re-download Discord because it screwed him over.
Well, it's not even that. I kept uninstalling it, but I had to literally delete the app data file because it kept storing the data, and then it just kept messing up every time I reinstalled it.
Of course it did.
So, thank you, Internet, for solving my issue. Yeah. Well, I can say I have now watched all of Dragon Prince, by the way.
It sucks, doesn't it?
I can't wait for the next season.
There is no next season. That's
You think
literally the
something.
final season.
You think there's a final? You think that's the final season?
Yeah, it said so.
Probably because they couldn't get any budget for anything else. Then.
God, it's such a bad. Like, the character changes that they do just annoy me so much.
Oh, Aravos just changes completely. Spoilers alert, anyway.
Yes, this will be a spoiler alert for Dragon Prince season 4-ish? Or is it 5?
No, this is season 7.
Is it?
Yeah. I was just like 7. I thought it was on 6. But no. Apparently it's on 7.
Yeah, if you don't mind us doing random spoiler bits, Firewall, we'll rip it to pieces because it's absolutely garbage.
There is a lot of unfinished plot holes or things that they could probably go back to. I mean, top chat.
Yeah, so the main character's brother, they changed his entire personality in that last season for no reason. Wait, he's not going to trust his brother anymore, and then he's going to get a god sword, which is convenient. Alright, so they need to find a sword made of dragons to kill dragons.
No. To kill Star-touched elves.
Yes, to kill a star-touched elf. Right, which can only apparently be killed by the bite of dragons.
An archdragon.
An archdragon. And then he randomly finds the sword in a mausoleum where just in a grave, just randomly.
The grave, King's Valley.
Yeah, it's randomly just a grave on the floor with a statue holding a sword. That sword is conveniently the god sword, which is apparently rusted, but god swords can't rust. People should have found it before, and he should have trusted his brother in the first place.
It's a sword made out of a dragon's tooth, so, it's like...
Yeah, but...
Not actually metal, so it wasn't rusted, it was just,
If it didn't rust, it would have looked like a shiny blade still, and people would have robbed it by now.
I think it just looked like a piece of the statue, to be honest. I think it just I think he was made that way.
Yeah, and no one's decided to loot a sword from a statue in the
No, so
years.
basically I'm assuming the first, obviously, wielder of that blade had it, and then, similar to the Aravos's seal, got someone to make her burial place, and then put someone on top of the sword so that no one knew what it was.
Yeah, so the villain Firewall, they don't defeat the villain because the villain is literally unkillable. The villain cannot ever die.
Well, yeah, not technically.
But when he would die, he returns to the stars, and then every time his stars align again, he can just reborn whenever. So basically, instead of killing him like they were supposed to do, they're just like unsealing him. It's just, you know what we're going to do? We're just going to doom the next generation. It's fine.
Well, it's not even the next generation.
It's like 7 years,
It's
I think.
themselves. It's literally 7 years. It's nothing. That's why I'm like, okay, they're just going to do a time skip.
So right at the end, they have basically 3 ways to stop him. And instead of
there's
just...
only really 2 ways.
One of the ways is main bro contaminating himself forever.
Which he did.
But he didn't need to do that if his brother had trusted him and found the god sword in the first place, which they would have done normally. If they'd have literally spoke to each other, the entire plot doesn't happen. It's stupid.
Well, not quite.
It's so bad.
Not quite.
That took way too long to win. We're using Punk Test.
One thing that I do think is a bit silly is the fact that they made him go through all that, so then he stopped using dark magic, only for them go back and say, okay, he's going to use dark magic now. But we know dark magic is bad. Why have you chosen this route?
Oh yeah, Aravos isn't evil. It's because the people killed his mother, killed his sister, killed his daughter.
Daughter.
Even though his daughter can't die because she'll just get reborn.
Oh no. So that's the thing. Star Touch elves can die by becoming a fallen. I think they can kill them. Well, their own
It's so
people can
weird.
kill them permanently. Because obviously she was cast down
Firewall.
from
Dragon
the
Prince
stars.
does try too much to be Avatar. Yes, it does.
Yeah. So his daughter did die because obviously she was cast down.
Yeah, but he didn't have to allow that. He just did.
Yeah, that's because he was also being a bit of a thingy. But to be fair, I think if he tried to revolt, he also would have gone, and then nothing else would have happened. Why, literally, if he actually tried to stop this and just revolted right then and there against the others, rather than against the humans, then yeah.
And surely he should have taught his
happened.
daughter to just not teach the humans how to use magic, right?
Yeah, well, yeah. In all honesty, I was probably even new. Probably actually new.
Yes, the ending just wasn't great for me.
No, if that's definitely where they've ended it, then they've.
Oh, here's a fun thing as well. I think it was episode 2, where the king got turned into a bird. Only in the last 2 minutes of the 7th season is that actually addressed.
Yes.
That was stupid.
But I will say this. Whilst technically you could have had this plot hole filled in earlier, what's his name now? Original Evil Mage.
He's with a Z. I can't remember it.
Yeah. Anyway, he did it. He actually went back to the city.
Yeah, he could have just told them. By the way, I didn't actually kill him. He's not actually there.
I've had a change of heart.
He did have a change of heart.
Yeah, he had a change of heart. He was like, okay, I don't really want to be evil anymore. I'm not going to be using dark magic anymore.
Like, do you know how easy it would have been for him to get his son's trust back if he said, oh, by the way, I didn't actually kill the king?
And yeah, by the way, the king's not actually dead. He's currently trapped inside the bird. Which then also brings the other question that I have is, where the hell did he go?
It's like asking why there's only one Archdragon left to stop the reincarnation of the guy again.
Well, there's only one because there was only 4 or 5 to begin with.
Yeah, and then they all died in the final battle except one, except the
Ulragus
Dragon
is dead.
Yeah.
The Thunder King was already dead at the start of the series. There's the water one, which I'm assuming perished through the explosion of the startup.
Yeah, she protected them.
She protected everyone else, but in doing so, doomed herself. The rock guy didn't need to die, but because of pathetic.
He got hit once and turned to stone and died.
He literally died due to his mum just showing up and says, "Don't attack him." It's just like, he's dead. You know this.
Yeah, but one hit should not kill an Archdragon.
But it might be because it's another Archdragon. Who knows?
Yeah, I honestly cannot believe I waited 7 seasons for that.
Slight letdown, I'll be honest. It's not the best of endings, especially if that is where the fully stopping.
According to
finishing
the
it.
you know the synopsis, it says that's the final season.
But it might be the final season for the Mysteries of Aravos.
Don't do that. No,
And
let it
it
die,
might bring in
please.
Dragon Prince something, because it's a 7-year gap in it, so they might bring out something else. So they might call it something else, should I say? Which I wouldn't be surprised at.
Yeah, the animation of Dragon Prince is not great.
Not the best, but it's also not the worst. I've seen worse.
Me too. It's not great though. It doesn't help that they had lots of budget problems. Like you can tell. Like you can really tell that they had budget problems.
Won't be surprised. But yeah, if they do another one, it's going to be a 7-year gap, potentially. And it's all going to be the preparation of...
Yes, but it's also called the Dragon Prince, and the literal Prince of the Dragons, the dragon, doesn't do anything the entire 7 seasons.
He does somewhat.
In the final battle, he summons lightning and gets a little bit bigger, and then he can talk right at the end. He says one sentence, and then he's like, oh my god, he spoke.
This is what I sound like.
Do you know what he sounds like? Zuko.
He's essentially what he sounded like.
It's the Zuko voice actor.
Is it?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Really, it is.
Well, there is flaws with it. I'm not denying that. But could have been worse. Could have been worse.
I don't think
So
any
like I said-
Disney, like Disney-esque show, because I'm going to call them Disney-esque because they kind of are, on Netflix has ended well. Like Voltron's ending was terrible.
Yeah, could have used some work, yes.
This one was terrible. Hippo's ending wasn't great either.
Yeah, I still haven't finished season 3, which was the last season, because it kind of just... I really just couldn't get into season 3. I think I got halfway through it. I still need to finish that. But even halfway through, I could tell the story wasn't quite hitting like it did in the first season.
The main character's voiced by Sokka, who makes a joke about boomerangs. Because, ooh. He does lots of Avatar jokes.
But yeah, to be fair, Callum did his whole Blood Elf thing again, which was highly unnecessary.
And they still didn't use the cube. They should have at least done something cool with the cube.
Well, we already know what the cube does. It opens a book.
Yeah, but it should have done
He
something
doesn't-
cool.
The only thing is he does not have the book. So ideally, if they are making another one, he needs to get the book.
It was also very convenient that only one person could create the pearl to seal Aravos.
Well, that's only because they're the only one that knew how to do it.
Yeah, but they could have at least tried to ass-pull it.
To be
I'd
fair,
have been
I'll
fine
give
if
them
they'd done that and
credit.
sealed him. Because sealing him is the only way to win.
Yes, that is true.
There is
But
no other
I will
way.
say this. I am kind of glad that they didn't just decide to go, do you know what? We're just going to pull out a pearl out of nowhere.
I would have been fine if the
I'm
cube
glad
just
they didn't do that.
had a pearl in it.
I couldn't see why it would.
I'd have been fine with it. though.
Considering the pearl was literally just created by some random person who had no relation to the cube.
Why can a random pearl just seal a Star Touch staff anyway?
Because it was designed to do so.
And did you not think that when he was on Earth, And then he was actually in his real form. He just didn't do anything. Was really weak. He was big, sure, but that's all he was.
Yeah. He really didn't do much, did he, in his actual form? Like you said, he was quite large, but
That's literally all he was. He didn't even cast cool spells. He didn't do anything.
he did more when he was imprisoned than when he wasn't. That is the ironicness of the Dragon Prince series. But like I said,
It
I feel
could
like
have been
if
better.
they can, they will make another series. And it will be set like not quite 7 years to the date, but very close, I think. I'd be very interested to see how far along Callum is with all of his magic.
If there is a new season, I mean, I'll still watch it because the end it needs a better ending than it had. But I still don't think it's going to be great.
No.
Yeah, that was great. Yeah, it also does have randomly Sokka's boomerang for no reason. Just there. Those reasons. Yeah, I didn't kill him in that hit, so I'm probably going to lose
He
now.
did become a really good mage, but they didn't do anything with it.
No. It didn't even have a... since Aravos taught them all dark magic, he can apparently control anybody, but it didn't have anybody, like him trying to control Callum, and then him just resisting it. Apparently that's not a thing. And it could have been, well, since Aravos apparently taught people how to use this dark magic can kill him. It didn't even have that.
Nope.
It was just... I was not a fan, anyway. Zeus. Zeus that can't even use its effect. Yeah, you do that. Yeah, I think I've lost this game.
There's a lot in it that didn't make sense, though. And you were kind of right as well when you said I do feel like they pulled characters like far too one way.
Yeah.
From their like original style.
The main, I can't remember his name. The king, who is Ezran. They changed his personality to such an extent of it doesn't feel believable that they changed his personality like that.
Yeah, I felt that too. It was a case of it's like something terrible's happened and he feels like he needs to be really...
Elf lady, she was fine. Her personality was consistent.
Yeah.
Mage, Callum was fine, but they still changed it a bit towards the end that they shouldn't have done.
No, I feel like it was very much inclined with how Callum has acted previously, but I feel like they should have had more emphasis on the fact that he did dark magic again.
I think the lady, you know, the dark magic lady, she should have been instrumental in the fall of the villain.
She could have been instrumental in the fall of the villain.
Like, all it had to do was for her to arrive 5 minutes earlier, watch her dad's heroic sacrifice, which was really good. I really liked that sacrifice. It did endear him a bit to me. And then she would have been like, oh, I can do that too. And then they had a front against Aravos. And then they had the cube, which they could open, and the cube would have done something. Hello, good sir in chat. How are you? I am losing. We are discussing Dragon Prince at the moment. Because this guy is taking for ages to win. Would you rather watch a series that's so badly written but entertaining, or a series that's airtight but the plot's boring? It depends, because a lot of series start off good, but then the writing becomes garbage. Like, it becomes bigger than the creator thought it would be, and then they just... Oh, they can't write at all.
Yeah, sometimes they write themselves into holes as well. It doesn't help.
I mean, that is the shonen problem, and it really annoys me.
I honestly do find it that sometimes I'll start like either reading or watching something, and then partway through, either due to the fact that I've got to wait forever as well.
I mean, I could have broke this board if I just drew one card, by the way. It's fine. Yeah, unbreakable boards are stupid. Which is why, when I'm playing this game, I just have people in chat, because these guys take so long for their turns. We've got to have something nice to talk about. So he could have attacked and won 5 minutes ago. Didn't need to do that. Like, who is playing full-powered Raid Raptor in bronze? Like, the first duel I had today, full Snake Eye in bronze. Why? Prison School is entertaining. Its ending, though, is not. Its ending is terrible. What's it called? Kakakurui? The, with the crazy gambler lady? That's terrible. But it's really entertaining. Show... Well, the manga ends differently than the show. Because the manga ending is absolutely terrible. But that's fine. A lot of long-running series do end up being terrible. And it shouldn't be that way. All I want is just a good... Just a good series. Just some... Like, was it last week or something we were discussing when, you know, series just end well, and we couldn't think of any?
Yeah, not in particular, anyway.
Like, even Arcane Season 2 was a bit rocky. They have made an anime of Witchblade. It's horrible.
I had no issues with the ending of Arcane. I did watch it a second time.
It's not so much the ending, it's just
maybe
the stuff that happens
it
in
could have been a bit more stretched out in places. But some of the places where they were saying it's like, oh yeah, we needed more time on this bit. It's just like, well, no, you didn't, because they have quite a. Because I feel like with Arcane style of story writing is that they take out all of that unnecessary monologue writing just to continue a story plot rather than just so it's like where you'll get about 20 minutes of exposition in most shows, people saying we should go and do this, let's go do this, and they just delete that bit and just show them doing the bit that they need to be doing. It's like the whole
when we were discussing good shows that are terrible to watch, that's the Witchblade show, by the way. It should not be as entertaining as it is, because the dub makes it infinitely more stupid.
But yeah, like I say, with the Arcane as well, to just kind of highlight that point again, is that when Jinx is fighting Warwick and it cuts right at the end of the episode, and then the next episode it's like a completely different scene. It's like something's obviously went on. It's not told you anything about what's happened in between that point where she's in the jail, wherever, prison, and getting to Vi's room. It's like there's doesn't need to tell you. There's nothing there to tell. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, so the Witchblade anime was perfectly fine in its original Japanese dub, but when they dubbed it into English, they ruined it in a way, but they made it more stupid with the direction that they made the main voice actress voice the character, and it makes it so much worse. It's a shame. I really do enjoy it though. It's one of those shows that's just dumb for the sake of being dumb. Really good though. I do appreciate it. Not my favourite, but it's fine. Yeah, man. I can't even kill this guy this turn. That's depressing. I thought I'd at least be able to get some really cool combos off. Any suggestions for a Blue Eyes deck? Yes, I do. Right after this, I can go through a Blue Eyes deck with you. What kind of Blue Eyes deck do you want? A like a pure Blue Eyes? Or do you want like a meta style Blue Eyes, or just like a cheap one? Tell me what kind of Blue Eyes you like, and we can have a go. Because I've built one for another guy in chat before, so we can have a see. We want Shirakusai. You Shirakusai. I'm gonna see if I can kill him this turn. What did he even use? Numeron. This. I mean, leave Shirakusai there so I can synchro during their turn. And they are making the Yu-Gi-Oh anime later on this year. That looks pretty fun. Yeah, Blue Eyes. Yeah, we can have a go. Yeah, have you seen the trailers for the Yu-Gi-Oh anime?
I've not seen it.
It looks pretty cool.
What's this one themed after?
It's they're doing the Yu-Gi-Oh Law. So Sky Striker's the first one, and Branded's the second one.
Okay, so the Hidden Arsenal kind of sets.
Yeah, so they're doing Branded first, and then they're doing Sky Striker. So it'll have all of Ray's Law, which will be really cool to see.
It'd be interesting how they actually do that.
What's it like?
That's obviously, generally when you get Yu-Gi-Oh, it's always based on a card game. There's never really any card law involved.
They really have needed to have made the law before, and they would have made a lot more money. Wow. 68 damage. I can probably kill this guy this turn.
I mean, if you think about it, it's like in Yu-Gi-Oh, there wasn't really any plot with the actual cards themselves. Obviously, there was ancient figures, apparently, which then someone decided to just put into cards, which then made them actual cards of power.
In the original, yeah.
Hmm. But, and I
think this is enough to kill this guy this turn. Oh, basically when we were at uni, we watched and read basically everything. Like, we've read like most of the main stuff, and now we don't really need to read a lot. But we also read really fast. Like, I can skim read so fast now. Watching's a bit difficult because it depends what kind of show you're watching.
I'm going to show you watching and what you're wanting to do as well.
Because for some shows, you can skip 40% of the episode and still it makes complete sense. So when I'm watching a show, if it gets up to some random bit with just like intros, if I just press right on my keyboard, it goes 10 seconds. And I can usually skip 4 or 5 minutes for every single episode each time. Christ, that took so long to get to silver. I'm going to take a quick loo break, and then I'm going to build blue eyes for this good sir. Potentially a sir.
It depends on what I'm reading. If I'm a slow reader, I'll say. I mean, if I'm reading a manga or something, I'll probably read it pretty fast. Less words.
Blue eyes. Blue eyes. Which I actually do need to make a blue eyes in real life soon, because the structure deck comes out next month. And the only reason I need to buy the structure deck is because it's got a Link 1 that's useful. For non-blue eyes decks. But if I'm going to be buying 3 of the structure deck, I might as well just build blue eyes.
It is, well. Oh, what's the Link one you're on about?
There's a blue eyes Link 1 that you only need 1 level 4 or lower dragon monster. Which is good in literally any dragon deck, so I'm going to play it in red eyes. Because I can.
Indeed. Indeed you can.
Right, so we'll go into blue eyes and we'll copy the blue eyes deck. I'm making sure there's no other random blue eyes decks. I think there's 2. So do you want to go for pure blue eyes, or do you want a blue eyes Chaos Max build? Actually, this one's probably the best one. Okay. Dark Magician, yes. I made one of those for someone else as well. Right, so if we're going for standard blue eyes, this is the structure deck you'd buy. So we'd go for... You'd obviously need your 3 blue eyes. 1 Keeper of the Shrine's fine if you're playing... Foolish Burial. If you're going for the polymerization build, you can, but you just use you just use Ultimate Fusion instead, so you don't need that. We don't really need the rituals, which means we need to take out Abyss. So you'd add maybe 1 more of these. That's terrible. King of D's fine, but it's not as good as Dictator. A quick think here. Don't need that. Don't need that. Melodies are good. You can have 2 of those because you can buy 3 of the structure deck if you wanted to. Return's really good. You need trading. You need a good couple of copies of trading because you're going to have a lot of level 8s. Spirit's good because you can get rid of your opponent's spells and traps with it. But look, 2 alternatives is probably fine, because alternatives' problem is you need blue eyes in your hand. But until you get Primite in Master Duel, it can sometimes be really hard to get a blue eyes. Unless you're using stuff like... What's it called? I don't remember. On tip of my tongue, there's a card that'll do it. He's got the Union guy on the front. It's a spell. I think it's got Fusion in its name. Can I have a quick check? Not Fusion Anime, I think it's Fusion Conscription. Or something. Which is a really good one to get blue eyes on the field. It's like this. There it is. There. Deployment. Reveal a fusion monster from your extra deck. And then special summon a blue eyes, basically. Yeah. This one. That's a really good one to get blue eyes. But the problem is, if you keep blocking your deck with ways to get blue eyes, when you have blue eyes, you can't do extra plays. You don't need Beacon, you don't need that, you don't need Chaos Form. Silver's Cry is a reborn, but is Silver's Cry better than Return of the Dragon Lords? A Destined Rivals is pretty good. You want 3 rock. Okay, we don't have to play Deployment. You can play... I mean, Keeper of Dragon Magic still gets you a blue eyes. You can reveal one and summon it face down. And then, if you get rid of the blue eyes from the field, you can reborn it with any of these. That's not a problem. You don't really need Rhapsody. You're not going to be playing many spellcasters. You might need 2 Maiden, 2 Stone. You'd need a Link 1 to get rid of your Stone, which would be Relinquished Anima. If you wanted to play, or have it, is this boy. Because it's just a Link 1. Is Almirage still in this game? You can play Almirage too. That comes in a Salamangreat structure deck if you don't want to, if you don't have enough UR dust. Yeah. It means how many dust do you have left? You know, like your top here to craft cards. Because if you've only got the structure deck things, we can do that. Because if you only need 3 of this structure deck, that's not a problem. Because you've got ways to win with like Thirst of Dragons, which is 2 normal monsters. You've got Tyrant. Right. So it's like, what other good staples would you need? I do think trading is a must. You know, discard 1, draw 2. If you didn't want to go just pure, the Bestials are really good. Like if you wanted to play the Bestials, you'd need like this, 2 of this, 1 of this. You don't have to play them, but you can. They're just generic dragon support. It's not a problem. You could play Foolish Burial maybe if you had one. Then you can get rid of Jet Dragon to the graveyard. Dragon Ravine's a UR, I think. Yeah. Ravine would be the most ideal. It just means once per turn, discard a card, send Blue Eyes to the graveyard. Or send Jet Dragon. If you've only got 3 structure decks, because the structure decks are like 500 gems, we can just make something out of 3 structure decks. So you wouldn't have these. You'd have these. You'd also have your standard starter Blue Eyes deck as well. What did that have in it? I'm not sure. Let's have a quick see. We want structure decks, don't we? You'd also have the things from this Power of the Dragon. Dragon Shrine. I'm not too sure, actually. Like, if we were to rip things from this, back to square one's fine. No problem with that. Even Ring of Destruction's pretty decent if you're on a budget. It's pretty good. I mean, you can even add some Mirror Forces if you wanted. If you're a Mirror Force fan. Dragon Shrine is from the Dragon Maid structure deck. But yes, Dragon Shrine would be really useful. Which is just send a dragon, and if you send a normal monster, send another dragon. So you'd send Blue Eyes, and then you send Keeper of the Shrine. So every time Blue Eyes leaves the field, you can keep summoning Keeper of the Shrine, and it costs us 2 materials. We don't want to lock up on too many of these, but these are tuners. You're going to Azure Eyes. Which also mean you'd have access to other level 9 synchros. What cool level 9 synchros do we have? Let's have just a quick see. What cool level 9 dragon synchros do we have? Go for Spirit Eyes. Where'd you get Spirit Eyes from? Spirit Dragon. Oh, you'd have to craft that. Yeah, you'd have to craft one of these with the UR dust if you wanted to. But that is also a level 9 synchro you can go into using Blue Eyes or Jet Dragon. But if you did want to go into the more synchro build instead of the fusion one, and White Stone, well, Legend is better than Standard Stone. So you might be looking something like this. You'd want some... I mean... A lot of old school players like the Mirror Forces. They are all SR, though. They're not URs, so they are easier to get. Oh yeah, Vermilion Dragon Mech's level 9. It's fine. I'll always help out people if they want to ask for how decks are built. It's not a problem. All I was doing today was just randomly grinding because I haven't been on for a while. And I want to get to, you know, the next Duel Pass. Because there's only 23 days left and I've got ages to go. That's the only reason now I'm actually on. It's not a problem. I take a lot of tangents. Like a lot of tangents. Let's do some pulls. I've got 1,000 gems. What do I want to roll for? I'll roll in the new pack, why not? I never usually get anything good. Oof, oh, that's not great either. Let's see what we get in these. And then we'll do some more duels. That's not terrible. Not great either, to be fair. Did not need Alpha Thuban. Huh. Graphic novels specifically, like comics? What do you mean, like webtoons and stuff? Usually I try to buy it if I can. But I've got the Webtoon app on my phone for Webtoons. There's a couple of websites where I read those. I think I've got Manga Zone for my mangas. I don't really have one for comics right now. Like, I had Comixology for a while, but it just didn't do very well for me. Because you've got to buy all the things on Comixology, and it's like, if I'm going to be buying them, I'd rather have them in physical volume, so they are mine. I mean, if you did pull into some of this pack, Spellcaster, the Light and Dark Subjugation Dragons are really good for Blue Eyes as well, because I level 8 dragons. You went into this pack. Dark Magician. What kind of build of Dark Magician? Because there's Standard, and then you've got like the really annoying ones with Secret Village of the Spellcaster to stop your opponent playing. The Dark Magician decks are pretty nice. It just depends on how much extra you want to add to it. I don't think the structure deck for Dark Magician's really good. You'd have to tailor build a Dark Magician for it to be really decent. Because the thing about Dark Magician just annoys me in general is it's had 20 years of support and it's not as good as it should be. If a deck's had 20 years of support, it should be decent. And it's perfectly playable, but it's not what it should be. Dragon Knight and Eternal... Ooh. Well. Oh, I thought that was going to go Royal. It's fine. Fine. Thoughts on Dark Magician. Let me have a quick load up of Dark Magician. We don't need this right now. I like looking at the structure decks first. I don't think I even have the Dark Magician structure deck. I don't have it, but you can look at it in the store, so I'll go do that. Yeah. What? Is it Vortex? Is that the only Dark Magician structure deck? Yes, Vortex. So far as URs go, that's basically all you'd need. You'd need an extra 60 UR dust to finish this, I think. Yeah, about 60 dust. As I'd suggest, you'd add a copy of this boy, Bertie Anaconda. And you need a copy of Red Eyes as well. So then you can play the boy. This boy. Because this guy is basically the strongest Dark Magician card there is. But to summon it, you need Dark Magician and Red Eyes. Or a Dragon Effect monster. But the way you do it is you use Verte to send Red Eyes Fusion. So any 2 monsters is Dragoon. And if you can't get him, it's not a problem. If you just play the game with the events, you can just pull for a Dragoon in the store, can't you? Isn't Dragoon still in one of these packs? Yeah. You've got 26 days left to try. And if you don't get him, any URs you want to destroy that you don't need, you only need 30 and you can just make him. And yes, The gambling odds in this game are not great. Which is why I just destroy all the cards I don't like, just to get myself some dust. Like, I made... Where was it? Here. I think I just called it deck. Was it this one? No, it wasn't that one. This one. This is Red Eyes Test, which is basically just Red Eyes Turbo. Like, this is a really good card to put in Dark Magician in a Red Eyes or Blue Eyes, but it just bounces your opponent's cards, and it's acquired from the Dragon Maid structure deck if you wanted to. Or you can craft for it. Yeah, so the idea of this one is get Red Eyes Insight, get all your combos, because to summon Meteor Comet is a level 6 dragon, which all the Bestials are, and they summon themselves. You've got Meteor Dragon, who adds Red Eyes Fusion. You can also go for those. We've got Beals in there. It's not finished, because I didn't have enough dust at the time. But it's not bad. Yes, that's just one of the random decks I've made recently. I probably should finish more. I think I'm going to play Cakes for a while. Let's play some Cakes. Oh yeah, Red Eyes is... The problem with Red Eyes is they don't know what it wants to be. It started off being an Xyz deck. Then it went Fusion for a while. Just need to give it a really cool, unifying theme, and just stick to that. It's a massive shame. I prefer Red Eyes more. Oh yeah. They went Gemini being the worst mechanic in the entire game, and that's saying something. Spirit are better than them. And Spirit is absolutely garbage. We want to go Duck. Ducks and Mudora. Add Petting Cessor. Yeah, sure, why not? Summon Mudora. Probably shouldn't have done that because I needed to summon Petting Cessor, but it's fine. That was the worst hand I've ever had. That was garbage. I can't even play with this. I mean, I did get 2 Madolche on the field, so that's something. Madolche into... I really want Geminis to be good. They're just not. Use Glass Souffle to shuffle up to 2. It'll be this. That's such a bad turn. Well, ethical. The only ethical one I currently have is not vaguely ethical, but it is an app on the phone called Manga Zone. It just sucks. But since it's still on the phone after like 2 years, it's vaguely ethical because it's not been shut down.
Crunchyroll also have their own
Oh yeah, Crunchyroll do.
manga.
There's also
Yeah.
the Shonen
I
Jump
think they've
official
got
one.
much on it though.
But that's not exactly great either.
Yeah, there's not really.
It brings up the problem I have with Japan right now, which is when they do a show, and then it's like it ends, and then it's, well, you can read the manga to finish it, but then Japan's got the problem of just not letting people read it. So it's like, you can read it to continue, but only if you're in Japan. Really annoys me. I know they have different protection laws over there, but it's kind of annoying. Is there any particular series you do actually want to read? I can probably find somewhere to read it. This guy's playing Felgrand. Cool. Very rare I see a Felgrand player. Very rare. Oh, Soul Eater. Yes. Let me have a gander. I mean, you've got the classic, which is manga decks, but they're not exactly great. Like, they are pretty terrible, to be fair. I mean, the official Webtoon website is good for a lot of Webtoons. Like, that's where all the best ones that I've read live. Apart from that, there's not many I know. But we'll use Pudding Zest. Why not? Careful, Marjoline. This is horrible. I completely blundered that first turn. I've been trying to learn these combos as well, because I have this deck in real life and I want to get better at it. But I really blundered that combo. I might just take the Vernisylphs out. They're not great. Let's see. What was that? Bottom time. I'm just trying to see if Manga Dex has tons of adverts on it, but it seems okay. From what I can see so far, it seems okay. Ooh, Archbrave.
I feel like the Crunchyroll manga app doesn't actually work anymore.
That doesn't surprise me. Yeah, I've completely lost this. And I've lost to Felgrand. Like, one of my all-time favourite decks. That did not do well. Nope. I surrender. Can't. I've blundered too much. I'm kind of curious. What was his deck list? Kind of curious. I lost to literally pure Felgrand. Manga Dex is fine. It does class a lot of things as manga that it shouldn't. For a lot of those sites do right now. But I've had no massive problems with Manga Dex. Which one do I use for a 5-chapter rule? I use Manga Nato for that one. But even then, that's not a great website either, to be fair. Like, that's this one. Manga Nato. It's not amazing. But it's fine. Does it have Solia? It does. Yeah, because it has those kind of adverts. Well done. Literally no point putting those adverts on these, but okay. But yeah, it has way too many adverts.
Most of them do, I think.
Manga Nato, the previous one, Manga Nato, doesn't have as many. But even then, a lot just have nothing but adverts now. It's really annoying.
Mm.
Okay, I'm playing Galaxy. My all-time favourite deck. We'll play that for a bit. Yeah, Manga Nato and that other one, probably fine. Galaxy is more of a going second X. Really? Jumper, nib, reinforcement, expedition. That's a literally complete... You can't play with this hand. That's terrible. Yeah, I can do. I mean, I read all the 5-chapter rule series, the series that we do on it. And that's... It's not the best website, but... That's the one I use for the series that we do. Or you can use something like Manga Dex, which is usually better because it has less ads. And it just, you can't read it in long form format, that's all. Well, I literally just found one I need to read immediately. Well done, me. Yeah, so this guy is just playing Berry Magician Girl. I don't know why he's playing Berry Magician Girl. But with the hand I have, I'm probably going to lose to Magician Girl. I'll send you manga decks as well. That's manga decks. It's laid out a bit better in manga decks as well, but it depends which one you kind of like. Yeah, I'll send you that one. We'll do this. Oh, he's playing Dark Magician with Magician Girls. Honestly, never seen that one before. That's kind of interesting. Okay. It's alright, mate. We do Photon Jumper, Vanisher. Activate Vanisher, get Photon Dragon. We want. You usually go into Blast Dragon here. Not ideal though. Let's go Photon Blast Dragon. I'm not, from what I'm aware, yes, I don't click on the adverts though. But I've never got malware from reading on them sites myself. And if I send that, I get a spell. And that will add me... Which one special summons itself? Let's get Afterglow. Oh, I could have sent an 8, couldn't I? Sorry. Yeah, I've never got malware from them. Even though they have like tons of adverts, usually if you don't click the adverts, you're fine. Send to graveyard. This. Oh wait. Empress summons itself. Good boy. Emperor gives me additional normal summon. Click no. Click Expedition. Expedition gets me an 8. Get me the Photon Boy. That's it. 100 to steal one of his cards. He's playing the structure deck. I mean, you're not having this. Boy. We go into this. Galaxy's Prime. We go into Neo Prime. And I have it in Royal Rare. But it's really pretty. And look at this pretty boy. Then you go Afterglow. Afterglow. No. Go into the phase of combat. Yeah. Patch. Yes. Afterglow attack. Afterglow Neo Prime. Go, Neo Prime. Do stuff. Yeah, I might have to play some Master Duel over the week. Because I really need to get to rank 75 to get my mate. Continue to attack. Punch it in the face. Attack. And nib. Summon Galaxy Soldier. Activate Galaxy Soldier. No. I want... Add to hand... Galaxy Wizard. Summon Galaxy Wizard. Special him here by attributing this. No. Okay, we'll do that. We'll increase it by 4. We'll go into Photon Lord, why not? Will do me a little bit better. Pass. I've got Anegate, an unaffected card. I'll say it's ideal, but that's basically all I have currently. You are dark magic attack, good sir. You know what? Knowing my luck, that probably is Mirror Force. Wait, does Mirror Force come in the structure deck for Dark Magician? Like, I had to look at his extra deck. It is basically the structure deck. Go attack mode. Do this. And I'll take this just in case he decides to try and wipe my field with it. I don't think I can kill him this turn. I mean, I sort of can. This goes through, I win. Let's go through it. So we had the standard gen. I wasn't a massive fan of the standard gen because they didn't really do many games. GX would have been better if they'd have finished it because they didn't dub the entire season. And I wasn't a massive fan of Jaden until the end. Because he was fine, and then it was like, oh, by the way, he's the reincarnation of the Supreme King, therefore it gives him magical powers. I'm like, I don't know. 5Ds was fine, but they also didn't finish that season either. Zexal, the main character, was insufferable, but Exit is my favourite mechanic, so it gets a bit of a pass. Pendulum was fine, but it annoys me that all the performer pals were irrelevant garbage. He should have just had Odd Eyes as an archetype, not performer pal. Because it also introduces the Raid Raptor guy, who is such a better character than he is. Like, Arc 5 was a great legacy season. It's probably my favourite of all the seasons by far. It's like all these people who are... But they're going to remake original Duel Monsters, you know, the first one with Yugi. That's not going to work well. Because it doesn't represent the game as it is now. Oh, format. I like Dragon Ruler format. It was one that I actually played in. Like, you know, like the Mermaid Atlantean one. With spellbooks. That was my favourite one so far. I mean, I don't mind the format now, but the game really needs to slow down. Zoo. That was a good format. Especially since not a lot of the Zoo weren't vast rarity either. It only had it had 3 secret rares. Barrage, Broadbull, and Trident, that's it. It was pretty budget for what it was. And all it really gave you was a Trident pop. Maybe 2 Trident pops. It wasn't vastly powerful. Well, it wasn't a great format, but it's got some great nostalgia. Oh, Norden to Castell. There's such really good formats before, but a lot of them now are just... Like, would people go back and play Azamina format? No. People would probably go back to play tier format, because it was vaguely skillful. They're not going to go back and play Azamina format. Like, ever. It's like I was watching a Team APS video, which was the... People are moving away from Yu-Gi-Oh! To go to other card games. I'm like, yeah, they are. It's cheaper. Like, the top end of Yu-Gi-Oh! Are getting better at the game, but the bottom end aren't coming back into the game and then moving to different formats. Which isn't ideal. Is this a Trap Tricks player? Why does clicking on his field not do anything? Or is that what he does? He just summons butterflies. Kinda sucks. Oh yeah, Instant Fusion was so stupid. It should have negated the effects of anything you summoned. Turns out if you summon a card that is, when this card is summoned, summon a level 4, and it is level 4, it's just absolutely stupid. Afterglow. Let's see. Sure. You think I can't kill you through Shifter? Alright, a lot of the older cards are just prime for breaking. Like, the new Mitsurugi cards are broken Snake Rain to an extent. And I really want to play them. I want to main Mitsurugi. Love Snake Rain. Such a good card. But because they've made it, all reptiles need to suck now. This guy might be playing Exo-Sister. But I don't think he will be. We go for this boy. Oh yeah, it matters. It's like why, what is it? Dark Warrior got Lunalight Tiger Band. Let's go into... Let's do this. I get this. I want to see how much damage I can cause through Shifter. Shifter's not a massive deal to this deck. You know, I have a Zeus. I think it got banned originally in Dark Warrior because it was doing Goki loops. Because it's not a hard once per turn, so they kept looping it and it was doing ridiculous things. It's like why the gate, like, I wanted to play Infernoble, and then the second I built Infernoble, it's all got banned. That was fun. This is Silver. And he's playing Dark Ruler and Shifter. It is Exorcist. Six Samurai is even worse. The amount of infinite loops you can do with Six Samurai and Bushido counters. It's way worse. I do like Six Samurai, though. I mean, not even the Six Samurai, it's like the 12 Samurai at this point. Yeah, people love the 14 Samurai. And that really annoying problem it has with cards called Shien. And Shien without an apostrophe, without a line in the middle of the name. So you can't summon all the Shien monsters with cards that revive Shien. Shifter is such a balanced card, it's unbelievable. I think Gateway's it's still at 1, but it's perfectly searchable. Like, there's so many cards that can search it because it's a 6 samurai card. This new support did make it more interesting to play, though. What are you doing? Why is he trying to cause me damage? Why would you do that, sir? What do you think Dark Roller No More does? Whatever. Boxes of sealed product. It depends how many secret rares you want for your deck. You do only get 2 secret rares per box. You could probably get most of them because you get like 8 to 10 ultra rares, I think it is. Because in general, if you go into a locals after getting 2 boxes, usually you'd be able to trade and get the stuff you want. But if your deck has lots of secret rares, right now, if you're playing like top tier meta, you're not going to be able to do that now. But Mitsurugi, the deck I want, is all ultra rare or lower. So I should get them all in my boxes. Which I will be opening on the stream. Like a bribe? Really? Oh. Super rares, you'll always get all your super rares. Unless they're vastly short print. Which is very rare now. But also, if this is a side set, you don't have a chance. Most of the stuff, yeah. Depending on how many ultras and secrets it is in general, but usually you get most of them. So I've ordered 3 boxes of Supreme Darkness. Because I want all the Mitsurugi stuff. But also because the high-end secret rares, which I might get a couple of, are worth like 60, 70 quid each. Which are worth the box itself. So if I get any of them, I can sell them and buy all the cards I'm missing from that set anyway. Because there's a lot in that set that would be nice. Like, even the evil heroes. I could build those if I get them all. It'd be nice. I would like a copy of... Awesome. Let me have a quick check how much boxes are now. Let's have a quick look. $56.95 as standard. And you can get 3 Blue Eye Structure decks for 25 as soon as they come out on the 6th of Feb. It's like if you ever did want a deck firewall, it would be financially cheaper for me to just build it and ship it to you at this point. Which I'm not adverse to doing. I have lots of random bulk anyway. Not like he can kill me this turn anyway, so... Doesn't help that most of my cards I need are banished currently. I've only got one more banish though. I know you weren't asking, it's no problem. It's fairly easy depending on what you want to build. Like if you wanted to build Azamina, no chance. But most things, you'd be fine with.
So, Brad, I've got a question for you.
Yo.
So, obviously, I was streaming today.
You were?
No, today. Do you think on the no egg run, or eggs only run, for Power World, that I should be able to use the ranch and breed?
I mean, you are getting them only from eggs, so... fairly reasonable.
I'm just trying to think of how hard I want to make it.
I mean, even making them an hour to hatch is still, I think, excessive.
Unfortunately, you can't have half an hour. They only do in hour increments, which I think is a shame. But an hour is the maximum time it'll ever be. But you can reduce that by half by having good conditions.
Also,
I just want it to be a bit more challenge with the by adding a time.
It depends on what you hatch as well, because I noticed you didn't increase your work speed, which might be annoying if you don't get all the cool working pals straight away.
So I'm not worried about my work speed because I'm not going to be really doing a lot of working myself currently. I'm just going to be trying to get eggs and hatching them, and then I can focus on the work speed because there's no point in being able to build certain things until I get the pals to actually be able to do that.
Here. Not ideal. But a bit more on that Firewall's question there of, like, other games are better than Yu-Gi-Oh! Are in that. Like, there's certain games that if you want to get all the stuff for certain decks, you'd be able to do it a lot easier. Not the best, but it does do it a lot better than certain ones, yeah. Can't believe I won that game. Honestly, not. I can't believe it. I'd say on the other side of that, Pokemon also isn't worth it, as it's so popular. Everything that you would potentially get is worthless. So it'd be cheaper, and instead of buying, let me show you this. By the way, this is disgusting. Chaos cards is the easiest way we can buy things from. It's here. Yu-Gi-Oh sets. It wants to load. $56.95. You think, oh, that's not too bad. Pokemon sets. Where's a Pokemon booster box? There you go. Pokemon booster box is £115. It's literally 50. No, it's almost double the price of a Yu-Gi-Oh! Booster box. And nothing in that box is worth any money. But instead of spending the 115 on that box, you could have built the entire Pokemon deck, usually in full all arts and full arts, for that price. It's so disgusting. You know what I mean? 19 pence. 19 pence. Like, even the Pokemon singles are worth absolutely nothing. Disgusting level. Hey. These are good deals, though. The Fenrir game boxes, these are really nice. Good quality. You can stock. You would never store them sideways. That's really stupid. But they are really good quality. For a 3600, that's pretty nice. Like commons, you're guaranteed these each pack. But half a pence. It's reasonable to pull a little bit of stuff that you want, yeah. They need to do better with their ratios, but in general, Yu-Gi-Oh's isn't terrible. Yeah, I know. Disgusting. Why would you ever buy energies? Get 60 of each, and you'll never need the energies again. I usually just throw them at people at this point. When I'm doing fairs and selling stuff, I've got a box of energies on the table, and I'll just go, here you go, take them. Don't give a crap. Take them out my way. Like, even when you're buying bundles, if they bundle energies in, it's kind of disgusting. Like, don't put that crap in the bundles, please. Goblin Biker, maybe? Goblin Biker. It annoys me that the putting engines in bundles. I don't like reverse rares either. They shouldn't be put in bundles. They just feel worthless to me. Oh, since you're here, I'll ask you as well. So I need 2 archetypes for the Deity Wars video. The guy from chat chose one. You want to pick the second one? I think he Cat Sharks he was chose.
What's this?
For the Deity Wars video on how to play and the rule book one. I wanted to make 2 archetypes just for it.
Yep.
So I don't have to build the entire decks, just what is played. One of the guys from the chat chose one already, and I just need an extra one.
What's been selected already?
Scientific cats with sharks, with mechas, basically.
Okay. And
they're recall based, like gladiator beasts. They attack or are targeted, and then they shift the hand to summon another one.
Interesting.
You can make a new concept if you like. It's not going to be made, into a full deck.
Oh, usable one for tutorial.
It's going to be usable for the tutorial video, and that's basically it.
Well, I have everything, to be honest, but
It doesn't even have to be. It just has to have one of each type of card. So it needs an assist, a continuous, an equip. And it'll need one of each tier, and it doesn't even have to be a good god, just a god.
yeah, I get you.
It doesn't even have to be beginner deck. It just need because it won't be all of them. It just needs to be enough to follow for me explaining how things work. That's all.
I think we should make a tutorial specific deck, so basically all the cards in it are tutorial cards.
Basically, what it's going to be: make like 20 cards at most.
No, I mean literally the names of the cards are all like tutorial.
I mean, they're going to be of a clan called Trial.
Yeah. We are.
It can be literally anything. It just needs to be different than what we currently have, but not too, not too hard to understand. Like, the recall one is fine, because it is just, when this card does something, or is done something to, bounces to the hand, summon something written on it. Because the video is, like, going to be how the game is played, like, sort of like a test game, but it's like, add this card to the hand. Now you've added a card to your hand, you can see that it is this level, this tier, and then how to read the card, and then how effects work, how abilities potentially work, that sort of thing.
I would say we should have the Amelius be teachers, and then there needs to be a field card which, based on lessons, will give you some counters.
Potentially.
And the lessons are something like, summon a monster. Player continue. Proper ridiculous.
It's just gonna be the tutorial. Then after that is going to be the how to play each deck videos and actual test games. Haunted Armors might be interesting depending on how I do it, but I wouldn't want to steal a deck you want to make as the test video, if you know what I mean. I wouldn't want to steal his deck idea for the tutorial video. Because the cat one's probably not something that's ever going to be printed. It's just going to be only entirely for these videos, and that's it. I think once I make these videos, you can understand more of how the game's played, and then you could add more ideas into your decks and stuff. So that's a bit of my plan. Also, I've got nothing to do next week until my game comes out, so I'm going to start planning this video. I also need to make the layout for it, and that's going to be a bit of a pain, but it'll be fine. Oh yeah, they split into different, like, tokens for your one, don't they? Actually, that's what I think I'll do first. I mean, the layout I need to make is just going to be basic until potentially Nat decides to make a cooler one for me.
How's this?
Once I make the layout, it won't look really cool. But eventually, if you wanted to, you could make a cooler layout and I'll just replace it. It needs to be like two sides of a dual field. In the middle is going to be the phasers. And each side is going to be a big enough area for bigger cards to be shown so you can read them. Or one side is bigger cards to read. Something like that. So they split and gather their own powers. No issue with that. It's just going to be easier to get people for potential ideas if they know how the game fully works. I'd rather not use decks we've made for the tutorial video. We really just can't have a turn off. Summon one pass. It's going to be token based. That's kind of interesting. We don't have one of those. In defense. Really? He called by that. Also, is this enough? It was Ash. It was not enough. That was annoying. Could have won that game then. Into set trading. So you can have cards like add keywords, and when they split, they can do other stuff. Cool. You would also need a list of actual keywords, which will be on the video as well. But it also, I'm trying to have all the mechanics on there as well. Like Shift, Unity. But I'll just make cards for those and demonstrate what they do. Oh, photo back. He vanishes. Best draw in the world, but this will get me game. What are you doing? Does he have nib? And that's what's cool about it. I like making lots of decks of different themes. Well, I can't immediately win anymore. But we're going to have to use this again. Just let me win. Yes, use the effective photon jumper. Trans. Bit fought on trans. Galaxy Ice Photon Drag. Moment. Yes, I am flexing now. I'm aware that I'm flexing now. Phase of combat. Activate the effect of Neo Prime. It attacks 3 monsters. Capture this. Neo Prime, punch this. Away. Combat oriented as in... you've got Sentinel, which is a card with Sentinel can attack while in guard. If you want to, you can attack while in defense, like Super Heavy Samurai. Not very used, but it is there. There's Veil, which is so long as a card has Veil, it can't be attacked, so long as another card on the field that you have doesn't have Veil. So that could also be a situation. Reinforce is probably one of the best ones, but you'd have to give something big to have Reinforce. You can add Spell Shield, which is you can't be targeted via card effects. There's quite a few. Right, quick lubric. God Slayer's the strongest ability we have, but we're very hesitant to put that on things. Ooh, my internet's finally dying. Well done, me. Well done. I suppose it is roughly 3 o'clock. Of course, my internet likes to die at that amount of time. Yeah. My internet hates me, I know. It's fine. I had a list of Heat Wars abilities somewhere, but I can't remember where I put them. I think I've got a couple in DSL. Let me have a quick look through this. Oh, great, Chainburn. Thanks. There's an ability of +1 attack. You can give yourself additional attacks. Life Taker is when you cause damage, you gain that much life. Loyalty is your opponent can't steal your cards because they're loyal to you. There we go. And you've got indestructible if you can't be destroyed by battle. Something. Not the most amazing, but it is something. And apparently I immediately won, somehow. That's me, Silver 3. Didn't even try. I mean, I am fairly decent with Galaxy, I suppose. Let's play Fish. I haven't played Fish for a while. I want this artwork. So nice. Okay, let's do some more ranked. Let's play the Fish. Very cool episode. Oh, Ubel Blatt episode 1's out. Interesting. All the new anime started today.
Yeah, I've been watching a few new, some of the new animes that have been coming out.
Apothecary Diaries Season 2 episode 1's out.
I haven't finished the
And there's Ubel Blatt's out.
finished the other one. That.
Farmagia's out. The old man reincarnated as a... Was it a young lady? Isekai one's out.
Mm-hmm.
Quite a few. I want to do Lifeless Leaf Fish. Lifeless Leaf Fish, dump. Ah, this sure doesn't matter because I can just do this. Banish a fish from my hand. Banish shift. Add. Nobody else. Incarnation. White sardine. Summon white sardine by sending white sardine. Yes. I'll have a look at that one in a second, good sir. Right, so I ended my turn. What we got? Alright, so that means you can potentially combine different abilities with cards later. Okay. So you can have lots of assists or equips that grant abilities instead of stats. Like you could potentially, through some convoluted means, get +1 attack 3 times on one of your cards to attack 4 times. Potentially. It's kind of cool. Oh, we're against barrier. Interesting you went with Gaimia first. I'm not expecting that. Yeah, either they have that a shared effect, or the field states that when Wormborg, or whatever you're going to call them, is destroyed, it does this condition. Or you can give it a continuous, that if this condition is done, they get an additional card or additional effect. Like, you can have an assist that's only ability is, when this split happens, grant one of the cards this ability as well. This is not ideal, but it's all I've currently got. Just Ascan. I could have a think and see what we can do with that that theme. Oh. Yeah, I'm definitely lost this one. I'd also give it an effect of, since you're going to be doing a lot of swarm, which is the more you control, the more buff you get. You got more of an incentive to, instead of just getting the big thing, you get the little things. Then you'd also have a card which is like combine 3 or combine as many to summon something of equal from the deck. If you combine a 2 and 2 1s, you can summon a 4 from the deck and combine those abilities onto that 4. Color count can't help me right now. So let's... Yeah, just have a think about it and see if you can think about cool. Like, the initial big ones don't even have to be strong. They can literally have no power, no stats, but just abilities. And it's the splitting that lets them do stuff. I'll have a think, because I do need to pick a nice deck to use. Right, I don't have a huge amount of time left today, so I'm going to use the good old faithful. I'm going to use Swole. I'm going to use Swole. I've got to do the entire dual field for the video. I've got lots of discussion bits to do. How counters work, how runes work. What bit? Well. Going second, drawing 2 Lightning Storm, that'll do. Is he playing... What are you playing that needs a field spell? Oh. Gosh, huh? Then I've got a couple of the test games to use as well. Which I might do like a spin wheel. And whatever it lands on, that's what deck I use against my opponent. Also need to finish a couple more decks first. I don't have a lot finished right now. Honestly, I'm not sure yet. The concept does sound interesting, though. I'll have a think. I've got some 5-chapter rule to do first. And then I'll get straight onto that one. Can I win from this position is the question. Baron wouldn't be big enough. Draco Berserker would be. Get it though. Inazuma 11. I've been meaning to watch some more shows, but I ain't had a chance. I just love stupid gimmicky ideas though. They're the best kind. I win against that. Or Beyblade, where Moses used the Beyblade to split the sea. Quality.
Yep, totally happened.
Stupid, that episode. Back when shows used to take risks, they don't anymore.
Not really. Not at all.
It's a shame. I really wish they did.
That is true. I mean, I think some of them try to, but then at some point they just kind of squirm back and he doesn't get what he was meant to be.
And they also have beasts sealed inside them that only certain people can see because reasons.
Also, they're listening to voice commands.
Yep.
Even though they're essentially spinning tops.
I mean, we did buy some Beyblades last month, so, well, 2 months ago now. That was something. Only when they're spinning are they indestructible. Somehow. And there's literal $1 million stadiums that move and create different fields solely for this sport. And then you've got Medabots, which is when you win, just steal a part from your opponent.
Well, it's not even winning, it's gambling. You're essentially gambling. It's like it's like Pokemon games with money.
What was that? You ran out of left arms?
You're
Screwed now.
You just expected to give some up.
What's like you ran out of left arms? Well, then you can't use one, can you?
Yeah, it's like if you lose too much, you're just not going to have any parts left. I think most people just want the technology that they have to store the parts, never mind anything else.
How can I do it, to be fair?
It's like I just have a watch which allows me to just transfer all the items. Not used for anything else but this. Which I find quite amusing. Shall we use this to, transportation of, goods and stuff? No, 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 no. Just robot parts.
Yep. I know of Bakugan. I watched a couple of episodes but didn't understand it.
Not too much. I know the spheres which open up, that's pretty much it.
I've been meaning to watch it, I just haven't had a chance. I know sort of what happens. It's like when you're watching the Yu-Gi-Oh series where they just spam traps But if you actually play it in real life, no one uses traps. Which leaves you in a false sense of security. I will get around to watching Bakugan at some point. Let me put that on the Leave what's classed as a cartoon. Back. On Bakugan 2023. That's probably not the one though. Oh man. Can't nib me now. You can send me that playlist, sir. I've been watching the Vanguard anime. The original one. Really good. That's all on YouTube as well. Yes, send it to me. I'll have a go. Do I do spell trap card negate or do I just do monster? Monster's usually fun. Fish. Of course the thumbnails are wrong. Of course they are. I'd expect nothing less. Thank you, sir. Let me make sure that's gone through correctly. Oh, it's got 8 seasons. Really?
What's got 8 seasons?
Bakugan has 8 seasons.
Does it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a few, but I didn't realise it was 8.
It has 168 episodes.
That's a decent number.
That's not bad. Let me set that to saved playlist. There we go. Negate the ash. Invocation. That is his normal summon. Dark Magician invoked. Oh. With Diabell Star. Because of course it does.
I think I'm going to quit. See ya. I'll speak to you guys next time.
Yeah, because tomorrow I'm going to be doing some Elden Ring.
Yes.
I'm going to be sucking at it. Because I really need to get some stats.
Nah, I'm sure you'll be fine.
As soon as I get some spells, I think I'll be okay.
Yeah, you just need. I think also with Elden Ring, you just need to kind of find your play style, how you kind of like to play it. Yeah, and once you've got that down, it's like just about knowing how to fight the enemies, and gaining a lot of stats.
Well, the doggos did help. So.
Yeah, they generally do. But yeah.
I can't believe that the first place I went randomly was where the magic vendor is.
Yeah, I'm actually shocked about that. I don't even know where you've gone now, I'll be honest. I'm just like, I know there is a crypt with one in, but I was just like, where is this thing again? Because I'm assuming you went to a ruin.
Yeah. It's where the masked lady who's banished is.
The banished masked lady?
Yeah, she takes over the Rare Arcana after Moon Lady loses her mind.
How did you get... I'm surprised you made it. You went that direction.
It's 2 minutes away from the starting zone. I just went east and it was there.
From where I'm thinking, I can't quite remember where it is. It's been a while since I went to that person.
I'll watch some of the Bakugan dub while I'm doing some other stuff tomorrow as well.
I know who you're on about.
Yeah, she's the first magic vendor. It's just the problem is I currently don't have something to cast magic with.
Yeah, you can get like well, that's I forgot what it's a different type of incantation. You need a staff for that one, which you can actually get either by drop or you circle around from around Stormvale Castle. Instead, there's a vendor at the other side of it that has a staff that you can buy.
I mean, I can get different spells for now, and then get that staff later. I just want to be able to cast something.
Yeah, that staff you should be able to get. Well, you should be able to get a staff relatively early on. So it's not like they don't give you access to these things. Like I say, there's actually some people who will just drop a staff. Some of the weird little zombie people, as I refer to them. Any of the mage ones has the opportunity to actually drop this staff that they use. But, yeah, we'll have a look at it tomorrow. Yeah. Playing it.
Yeah.
I'll have a look at it with you. But anyway, I'll see you all later.
Later.
Bye.
Yeah, I do need to look into a bit of Bakugan. Yeah, he's going to be helping me playing some Elden Ring tomorrow. I wanted to branch out into different games. Because I suck at those. I've got a lot of things to edit, so I'll watch some episodes while I'm doing that. Kind of interested in what kind of deck this guy was playing. Has me curious. I would like to get to 50 tonight, but I don't think I'll have enough time. Dragoon Turbo with Secret Village. Because Dragoon and Secret Village is completely fair. Thanks, game. That to get the field spell. Yeah. That's not a terrible deck, though. Not terrible at all, that one. I want to know how far off the duel pass I am. 22 days, 7. Basically, I have 2 weeks to get 33 more levels. It's fine, I can do that. I think. It's fine. We'll get there. Yeah, then they decided to remake Bakugan because I'm looking at the 2023 version and it looks horrible. Like, it doesn't even have cool animation like the previous one. I mean, it's only 26 episodes, you can tell it's not as good. It didn't last as long. It's a shame. Check Crunchyroll. If anything new is good. Not as interesting. Can't wait a special Vish. I have a synchro. Really shouldn't have done that, should I? Ooh, that does sound fun. Honestly, if that beta comes out, I'd probably play it. Have to be desires. I really don't like this card, but that did get rid of a lot of my. Well, you got me Moye. Okay, I've got Moye, something. Oh, it's lucky I wasn't going to get any of the official Bakugan games. Like, normally I like getting anime tie-in games, like, you know, like the Shaman King game. But the Bakugan ones, like even the Duel Masters one, I can play that fine. Bakugan one, from what I remember of the rules, would probably be a pain. Because in real life, it's real luck based. Depends how good you are at rolling, basically. Yes. Yes. Never stayed at all. Wow. I don't even think they're mentioned in Duel Masters either, which was massive pain in the ass. Like, it's even explained in the Vanguard show. Honestly, I really do love that show. If they made it onto it, if they made a DVD and Blu-ray of it, I would buy it. What do you do? Get to send a Bestial. Do I really care about that? That I Protoss. I could just nope his Bestial. Point. No Bestials for you next turn. Cool. I'll totally buy it. Well, it doesn't even need to buy it. I will play it if it comes out. It does sound interesting. Ooh, that does sound cool. I really do like fan-made projects. And Retribution. Funny chat. A monster negate, he can't summon darks. An Omni negate. And Maxi. Should be fine. If they do release it though, I will definitely give it a go. Oh. He's got Dragoon. Yeah, then you set the card to the field. Then you have to roll the Bakugan on it, and it's got to land on the card or something? It's been a while. It's also not a well-optimized game in real life, too, because you have to buy all the spheres. You'd also need to find the exact specific spheres you need. And like when it came out, it was mainly only in shops, not in like online. It was a right pain to get hold of them. I'll be honest. I've locked him out of darks. He's not exactly going to be summoning anything. No fusioning for you, Albaz. Okay. Maybe I'll understand more of it if I watch bits of the show. Bits of context. You still haven't thought of what Nuzlocke I need to play either. You don't have to. It's one of the things I'll get to eventually. Doesn't have to be right now. I red leaf green mono bug. What, just pure bug and no like bug fire or bug water, or you mean just pure bug? Is there anything like a pure bug, or do you mean just only bug? I'll write it down if that's what we want to do. I'll have a see. Cool. Bug types. Let me have a quick look. Leaf green. Bug. Okay. So we've got Butterfree for bug flying, but it also has psychic. Beedrill's kind of garbage. Let's just do this. Bug. Search. Okay. Parasect is notoriously garbage. 4 times weak to fire is terrible. Venomoth might be fine. That also has psychic utility and poison damage. That's pretty good. That's basically it. And I think one of them has Scyther, doesn't it? Because we checked last time. Yeah, Scyther, there we go, and Pinsir. Hmm. Thinking we might suck on the Psychic Gym Leader, but Butterfree's not weak to Psychic because it's Bug. Beedrill would die in 1 hit. Venomoth would. I'd need some sort. Here's a question. Can Butterfree learn Fly? Butterfree can indeed learn Fly. Cool. Yeah, Brock would be a bit of a pain. Let's have a think. How would we defeat Brock in general? We should have limited access to money. Maybe we'd have to just proc a poison. And just use Beedrill and Poison Sting for a while and hope it actually hits a poison. I don't think you can get Paris before Brock now. Thinking, where's the... Can you even get a bug type before Brock? Where's the Viridian Forest? Is that on the way to Brock or is that after? It's on the way to Brock, isn't it? Because after Brock's is Mount Moon, and then Misty's, so it's got to be before then. It doesn't learn anything. But I might have to get it because it has cut. And I don't think a lot of my other bug types would have cut. But I'd also... there's no water types, is there? None of these bugs can learn surf. Unless Pinsir can learn surf. I don't think it can. There you go. Pinsir learns strength. Fine. What does Scyther learn in terms of 8 gems? Just cut. So you'd have to have a Butterfree for fly. You'd have to have Pinsir for strength. Parasect learn anything cool? God, those bad moves. I'd have to focus on HMs and TMs. Like, Toxic is really useful. Beedrill and Butterfree learn. Beedrill gets only cut, but it can also learn Swords Dance. Swords Dance would make even Pin Missile vaguely useful. Look at that. It learns nothing. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, I'll have to find a dedicated HM guy. Like, Beedrill, he just learns no decent moves. I could suppose I could teach it Swift. Then to be able to hit certain things. Beedrill is just... What can it learn in Gen 9? Gen 8? No? Even then, it doesn't learn anything good. Poison Jab, I suppose? Whereas Butterfree, however, that moves. Supersonic, Sleep Powder, really useful. Psybeam, beautiful. This is fine. You can teach it Sidewave, Solar Beam. It learns actual stuff. Yeah, Vermilion Forest is before you get to Brock, yeah. Let's go Fire Red, Viridian Forest. So yeah, you can only get Kakuna and Weedle there. And you Metapod and your Caterpies. Like in Gen 5 would be pretty decent because you'd be able to catch Beedrills normally. Hmm. Oh yeah, we wouldn't have any dupes. I mean, I'd only have one Beedrill regardless. Unless it has stuff like Toxic. Then it can be my Toxic thing. It's going to be quite a couple of Butterfrees because it learns Psybeam. And Psychic is really good in Fire Red and Leaf Green. Then it depends which one do I want to play, Fire Red or Leaf Green. I think you can get Pinsir and Scyther in both. But considering Pinsir is the only one that can learn Strength, that's the one I'd want to get. I would have to play Leaf Green. What does Pinsir learn in Gen 1? That's fine. Swords Dance and Slash. I'm fine with that. What does Scyther learn? Is Scyther... Stat-wise, is Scyther better? We know. What do you do, Pinsir? 125 attack. It's got bulk. He's a defensive boy. Scyther is a little bit better. It might have to be Scyther then. It also gets Slash and Sword Dance. Yeah. Scyther's probably better. It's not as tanky, but it's got a better move pool as well, I think. Where's my pen? The pen somewhere. Pen. Oh no, I'll do it. It's fine. It'll just take me a while because it'll be through streams and episodes. Do a cohesive video of I did this, I caught this, I caught this. This is what I did with this gym. But if they want to watch the whole thing, they can do. So it has to be Leaf Green. Gonna be Bug Mono. Cool. I kind of want to do that one as well. And I kind of want to do like a Gen 3 or 4 Psychic only. It should be kind of nice. I don't know what kind of Psychic types they have. Alpha Sapphire Pokedex. What does Alpha Sapphire have? In terms of Psychic types. So we've got... I mean, I won't be able to get an Alakazam. I'd be able to get a Kadabra. I'd be able to get a Gardevoir, maybe a Gallade. We'd have Medicham. We would also have Fighting as well. We'd have Grumpig. That's not terrible. Claydol for my Earthquake boy. Also learns Psychic moves. It's quite nice. Starmie to Surf on. Do we have a Psychic that can fly yet? No. Oh, I'll try and defeat Brock with Mono Bug somehow. What does Trimecho learn? Like anything? Can learn Flash. But I'd rather not use a Chimecho. Oh, you get Zatu in that gen, so I've got a flying one as well. I mean, it learns basically no good moves. But it can learn Fly. Yeah. Gen 3 Psychic only seems fine. I mean, you would also get Metagross, and you get your Legendary. So it wouldn't be too bad. A ghost only one would be kind of cool as well. Because you get Dusclops, Burnett. Ones I've never really used. What's the fourth one? It's Diamond, isn't it? What does a Pokédex of this look like with Psychic? Abra. Be able to get. Oh, you get Bronze on. You'd also get Medicham and Mr. Mime. Giraffric. And then Legendaries. Psychic wouldn't do so well here. Let's try Black 2. What does a Black 2 Dex look like? So we'd have... Oh, we're not going to be getting a Victini. Woobat. Munna. Espion. I'd go for Uniclus. I prefer him. Even though Gothitelle is probably better. You get Claydol. Beheem. Oh, okay. Starmie. That's not too bad. Yeah, God. They even gave Beedrill a Mega Form and it's still terrible. Butterfree's actually going to be pretty decent though because it learns Psychic. One of the best types in Gen 1 by far. Can you imagine playing normal only? Oh, that's trouble. When you get Stoutland. I mean, Raticate does learn Super Fang and Hyper Fang. Something. You get Delcat, that's terrible. Is it? I thought Mega Beedrill was... Oh, I think it's one of the worst Megas, but all Megas are pretty good. Yeah, because if I was playing normal, I'd get Braviary. Because it's normal fly. Oh, if I was playing Psychic, I'd also get Sigilif, which can... Bugs are so much better in this gen. You get Vespiquen. You get X Chevalier and X Selgor. Is this Gen 5? I can't remember what Gen 5 is. Gen 5 is black, yeah. Mono Poison. So you'd get Scolipede, Wheezing, Crobat for your flying, Muck, Garbodor. Sure. Oh, you'd also get Roserade. Roserade's good. Roserade, from what I remember, has acceptable stats. Like, fairly decent speed and 125 special attacks. Not terrible. I don't think it learns amazing moves, though. You'd have to teach it decent moves. And we can. Grass Knot, really useful. Poison Jab, beautiful. We can teach it Shadow Ball, but it won't have Stab. Sludge Bomb. Terrible. Amoongus, sure. Uh, Drapion. Poison Dark. No. No, I'm not. I'm not using male combi. Male combi is terrible. You also get a Toxic Rock later. A fighting type. It's pretty good. I mean, it could be my second run. I'm going to try Bug first. Defeat Brock with Bug types. Let's see what people say. Can you defeat Bug? Can you defeat him? The best strategy is to evolve Caterpie to Butterfree, use Harden, and then just keep hitting them. Because it learns Confusion, which is really good because their physical attack, physical defense will be great, but their special defense won't. But you would have to use Harden because Rock Tomb will kill Butterfree. Okay, completely reasonable. Reasonable. So it is possible. We don't like Pinsir. Yeah, so we'd have not a lot. What does Venomoth learn? Never used Venomoth before. Oh, it learns Psychic and Psybeam. So we'll be talking Stun Spore, Psybeam. Venomoth. Venonat. Curious. I've never actually used these before. There's no silly considerations. Well, I mean, there is sometimes. That. If it learned that in Gen 1, it'd be beautiful. Poison Fang and Zen Headbutt. Oh, with Leech Life. Beautiful. We know it doesn't, though. Yeah, not terrible, but it's not great either. So we'd have a Butterfree, maybe two Butterfrees, a Beedrill. Parasect has cut, but its stats are garbage. Where's its stats? Look at that. That is hot. 30 speed is atrocious. Or are they classed as Gen 3? Yes. Okay. That's a little bit better. Because it does get Giga Drain. That's acceptable then. What does Gen 3 Venomoth get? I mean, it gets Gust. Silverwind. Oh. Leaf Green. Move Reminder. What do you need for the move reminder in Leaf Green? This matters. Where are you? Leaf. Fire red, leaf green. It's for mushrooms. You can catch Paras for those, right? Yeah. But it's on 2 island. He's almost towards endgame. It won't really have access to Silverwind. That is inconvenient. And we'll be getting the Scyther boy. Will be this one and I mean, what we're going to teach it: double team, sword stance, slash, and wing attack. Basically, that. Maybe aerial ace if we get aerial ace. Yeah. Digimon's such a good game. I'm annoyed that Digimon doesn't have better games. Like, Pokemon have definitive games, Digimon doesn't. That'll be fine. The Scyther and Steel Wing. Eventually it can deal with the rock types. I can teach it that. They can all learn Toxic. And Toxic is really good. Does this pile of garbage learn? Nothing. It learns garbage. Ooh, it can learn Pursuit. Ooh. The amount of effort I'd have to get to make a Beedrill worth it is going to be ridiculous. What stats does Beedrill have? Okay, attack, but its defense is garbage. Oh, great. It's fine. It's fine. Like, you see the difference? Let's go Eevee and Pikachu. It gets Outrage. It gets Poison Jab. It gets actual moves. Garbage. Butterfree get. See? Gen 3, it just gets Silverwind and Psybeam. It is just better in every single way. But I will use a Beedrill. I don't know what I'm going to nickname it, but I will use a Beedrill. It's going to be terrible. It can be my Toxic setter. Yeah. Beedrill and Scyther are probably going to be the ones. It depends how many like X items I want to spam on them. Because it's not, we're not going by Nuzlocke rules, so it's just, can I finish it as Monobug? And how sane I'll be after Monobug. If you think about it, I'll get Beedrill and Butterfree, and that's all I'll get for quite a while until Paris. Where do you get Paris? Oh, you get Paris at Mount Moon. Well, I'll have 3. So I've got 2 to beat Brock with. Okay. Can I enter Mount Moon before beating Brock? I don't think I can. I think there's a guy in the way. ideally, a Paris would be nice to have against Brock, but even then, Paris' stats are garbage. 25 speed, probably. Paris is almost slower than Geodude. That is garbage. Ooh. If I can get there before fighting Brock, this would be nice to have. Like, you'd probably catch it fairly early. It doesn't learn any bug moves though, so it's not. It doesn't learn any grass moves until 43. So it doesn't matter. I mean, access to Stun Spore might be nice. And Poison Powder is incredibly useful against Brock. You know, poison it, send out or stun it. Send out Butterfree, use Harden a couple of times, and just spam Confusion until they die. Oh. It's fine. Paris doesn't even learn moves. Not an issue. Yeah, so after those three, the next one I'd need to catch would be Venonat. Where do you catch Venonat? Where is Route 12? I don't want to know what's on Route 12. I want to know what Route 12 is. Leaf green. Route 12. God, that's really far in. That's like Koga Gym. So it looks like I'm using like 2 Butterfrees, a Beedrill, and a Venonat, and a Paris for a while. Let's establish some rules, huh? Okay. We can establish some rules. I've got half an hour left. We can establish some of those. Yeah, the only ones I can catch are the ones necessary. Okay. In Gen 1, you'll probably know what's the best HM slave thing. I'm thinking Kingler because it can cut, strength, surf. What else do I need? Cut, strength, and surf. I don't need flash because you only need that in like one cave. I can use a map. I'm not gonna teach one of my things flash. I don't think you need waterfall in Gen 1. I don't think you need rock smash either. Gen 1 hit gem thing. Apparently Slowpoke is the best. Surf, Strength, Flash, and Dig. I'm not going to need Dig or Teleport, so I might just go for Kingler. I'll be able to get one of those by the time I get Surf. Farfetched for Fly and Cut. But Scyther can learn Fly. And Cut's a fairly decent move in Gen 1, just for damage. But I think Kingler can learn Cut as well. Let me have a quick check. What can Kingler do? He might be my best boy. And can Krabby learn the same stuff? Let's see. 3. Orange leaf green. Cut, Strength, Surf, and Rock Smash. Can learn quite a lot. What does Kingler get? You get more, good sir. The same. Kingler might be alright. But if I did get a Kingler for Cut, Surf, and Strength, Scyther has Fly. That's all I need, right? Yeah, that's good. I'll write that down. I want Kingler. Cool. Scyther gets Fly. I think I made sure, didn't I? Scyther definitely does have Fly. And you get in the Safari Zone. But you can also get Parasect. Be okay. And Venonat. So the second I get to there, I can get all these. If I remember correctly, just east of this place you get Krabby. Or at least you did in Let's Go Eevee. Oh, we've got some stratagems there. Really? 998 gems. Wow. Okay, any more rules we need? Because we can catch anything, providing it's a bug. Or Krabby. Basically. And that's all I need. How does Scyther not learn fly? I thought we checked. Excuse me. Can Scyther learn fly? Oh. First question is, why can't Scyther learn fly? Okay, so I'd have to find... If I did want to fly around, I'd have to put something on. I'd have to catch a bird. Okay. I can't Scyther learn fly, that's depressing. Top 10 flying Pokemon that can't learn fly. Butterfree, Scyther. Natu can't learn fly, but Xatu can. Okay, sure. Okay, I'll have to find something to fly with. Might find something really stupid to learn fly. I suppose I wouldn't be flying around a lot, though. I don't really need to go to many places. I'm just trying to beat the game, aren't I? So it'd be just a level. Are you trying to punish me for using Beedrill? How is it supposed to do anything with no items? It's going to be hard enough beating Lance as it is. I'll have a see, though. That might actually be possible. I'm not going to rule it out yet. It just sounds incredibly difficult. Thinking, is it possible without items? Or do we say I can only use items I find? I can't buy items. Except Pokeballs, because you need to catch things. But I could use 3 full restores, providing I can find 3 full restores. Then it gives me incentive to run around. Yes, Pidgeot does indeed learn fly. Very good boy. I'm just gonna buy some gems. Want to do some more rolls. 3 items per battle, mate. Possibly. I've acquired gems. Three items per battle. Is it 3 items specifically just heals, or can I use some like X items too? That'd be quite nice. We've got about another 15 minutes to think of these, so it's not too. Any 3. Really? I don't want a 4th Super Poly. Okay. I think 3 might be a bit too many, too few. 5 maybe, but that might make it a little easy then. I mean, as easy as Mono Bug is going to be, which is going to be pretty difficult. Right, Tronic. And once I get to like 2 Island and I can use the move tutor, the game will be okay. I think you have to do 1, 2, and 3 Island before the league. From what I remember. Which isn't a lot. Well, casual's usually fine because you've got a lot of type advantages. But with Mono Bug, it might be a bit of a pain. What do I think? Usually it's just revives and potential full restores. I mean, most of the bugs do learn sleep powder anyway, so providing you can get those in, you're not going to get as battered. Last 10 roll for today. No revives. Why am I not allowed to heal at all? That's unfair. Not doing a... I'm not doing a Nuzlocke. I can do no revives, though. Put no revives down. Be 5 heals or item. No revives. Cool. Mono bug. Like, can you imagine trying to finish the game with 6 speed drills? You don't stand a chance. You do have access to Butterfree, though. It's probably fine. Love this thing. The ranged counters. Even if you had full heals and like all your items, mono bug still might be really hard. What's this garbage in it? Literally not even getting the card I actually wanted. Pointing. Because out of all these, the easiest one to play would be this. Not playing them in. But if the HM slave has 4 attacking moves, which are the HMs, how do we make it faint without causing damage? Are we doing it as a Nuzlocke of if I fail, I immediately fail, or do I just go to the end and keep trying until I get to the end? That's probably the first question I need to ask. I got an extra super power, didn't I? Okay, so we can keep trying again. That's fine. That's a lot easier to justify than if my Caterpie gets KO'd at the beginning of the game, I lose. That's fine. Cool, that's fine. That's all I needed to figure out. We're okay. So I can build Centurion now. I can actually play it. That's the deck Praying wanted me to play. Too many URs currently, though. Okay, Dragon Maid build. You kind of want to play Malone. Yeah, we took Ben 10 out, didn't we? Because no need to play it. Rock. Boy. So we need to state the HM Slave needs at least one non-damaging move. Okay. I can do that. So there's gonna be like some exceptions of like when you can only use your HM Slave last because if they use Raw and sends it out, it's not your fault. Stuff like that, it's fine. I did break birds today when I was fixing it. Needed to add some extra things to make birds better. Look at that. And you could technically keep your starter if you pick Charmander, because then your Charizard can fly, but I'm not going to choose Charmander. It's terrible. I will never choose the fire critter. Unless we're playing Psychic only, and I can start with Delphox in Delphox's game. And then I would have to. Because then it's a Psychic starter. And then that would be reasonable. I've got a membership to a YouTube. Okay. I don't know if we can stay after the first catch, because you can't catch Caterpie on Route 1. And you'd also have to level Caterpie to a level that it won't it has to be able to beat things. But yeah, apart from that, that's all good. I can get somewhere with that. You wouldn't want to choose Charmander anyway, because it's super effective against the bug types. If anything, you'd want to use Squirtle, maybe. Okay. We can deal with that. Right, so I do need to get myself off, but I've wrote those down. I'll get those sorted. Not immediately, though. I do need to finish my years of recording if I do messing around with this, but thank you for your company, sir. It is nice talking about random things and planning really bad Nuzlocks. It's cool. I get to do different kinds of content. I haven't done like a super Nuzlocke style video with restrictions like that. But it's just going to be like me playing through the game normally. And then after I'm done, cutting it up into an actual cohesive video. I think it'd be quite cool. Oh no, I'll stream it. Eventually. It's no fun if I'm not going to be streaming it. It won't be for a while though, because I've got to finish this years of recording first. And next week my game comes out, and that's 60 hours to finish. And after I finish that, I'll have half of the year finished. Oop, nicknames. I'll write that as well. I mean, I got to Silver 3. That's not too bad in one session. When does this session reset? 31st. I've got 2 weeks, yeah, that's fine. You get up to gold by then. Then I can get up to the dual pass. I want this. This wallpaper is really cool. I need to get Snowman Eater as well. At 75, and then I don't particularly care after that. That doesn't matter. But that's the thing, my schedule's not actually that full. Because I've really far ahead. It's just I want to finish this year first. Which will, if my calculations are right, by the time it gets to April, I'll have finished the whole year of episodes. And then that's when I'm going to do the Yu-Gi-Oh! Recording, Deity Wars stuff, Nuzlocke stuff, and my writing. Because I won't have any stress of having to finish videos. I mean, I also wouldn't have any stress of finishing videos if I decided not to do one episode a day. I might knock that down next year. Like 3 a week or something. Right. Yeah, thank you, good sir. And I will see you later. If you think of anything for the Nuzlocke stuff, or anything for like the mech worm things in general, post them to me. Yeah, see you later, guys. Peace.